I basically went to sleep while my head was hurting, and I woke up sometimes without a headache. So I decided to just drink some medicine. So I was just really dehydrated, because that usually never happens either. Although to be fair, I did drink rum. It's been a while since I had rum. Usually I'm drinking whiskey. Let's go ahead and continue, shall we? So I was thinking about the characters in my team and everything. Honestly, the only two characters, or better said, the only three characters that I think I am gonna keep is myself, Eve, and Ace. Those are like the three characters that I know for a fact I can keep, but the other two I'm not so sure. Because I mean, Ringo is only basically here for poison, and she might be my off like mage, but I don't know. I'm not really like super into the idea of it. She's kind of a little bit of a too much of a mixture. So, and the only thing about this character is that this character is literally just here for mob setup. It's just to make things, when it comes down to like walking around, like faster. I need to level them up to actually make them like somewhat useful, which kind of sucks. I think what I'm gonna do, I don't really care about the Ronin. I think I might go and do this. Make a song. Because I do have the ability to increase XP gain, which is kind of nice, but that's not like, I don't need that right now. The thing that I do like, however, about this character is I can get TP per turn, and that could be really helpful for both me and my mage, or me and my medic, I mean. And also I can get an off healer too on my team. The fact that I can also increase or decrease an enemy's resistance is really good, because that means I can make myself even more useful. That's really good. Stamina is also really useful, just increasing max HP. That can help me in survivability. Honestly, this character has its usage. I think I might actually make one of these and add it to my team. We do get Stalker actually from this character. I thought I'd look at it too, which is actually really good. That means technically I can get rid of one of my archers. I think I might. Well, I make another character. You three are fine, but I don't know. Who do I add? I mean, I can just get rid of Ringo. Ringo right now is like the only one that's actually kind of like not useful to some degree. You know what? I'll just have that on the side. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep the archer, the second archer. Do I keep the archer? If I don't keep the archer, who can I replace them with? I'm thinking about maybe making it to this, because I can lower the enemy's resistance, which is pretty cool. I could potentially just set myself up with Shocker. Wouldn't be that bad. In terms of the overall character, I mean, I only care about this, which requires at least like a level 19 or 18 to max out, or just to get. Wouldn't be a bad thing to have. It's either that, or do I get another mage? Getting another mage would help me with taking out multiple mobs. I just got another mage? I kind of want to. Okay, hold on. I have an idea then. You're the singer, right? Yeah. So then the question is, yeah. It would be I need someone in the front. So this will be the team. How's the most defense? 25, 35. Alright, medic goes in front. So yeah. All right. So now I need to set up these two. Need one more feather for that. I think I'd rather get this, honestly. Okay. Accessories. I don't think I need that much TP with this setup since I'm going to be using regen, although for killing. I'm gonna go ahead and put a like defense on her and stuff like that. I think I need resistance price. Defense by 10 is pretty good. Air glove works on everyone, but I don't need that on her. It's only paladins. Unlucky. Defense 3 is the highest that I can get, isn't it? Seems like it might be. Defense 5. Nope. Honestly, I kind of want to get that extra damage. Air glove. Doesn't really need those star charms. I feel like I should probably invest into defense. You also don't need those star charms, technically. Is 3 really the highest that I can get? I would like to have something besides the Star Charm, but I guess it's fine. Bear Glove is useful. I think we're fine with this, honestly. Well, I'd rather get a little bit more agility. Okay. And let's go ahead and sell all this stuff. Alright. I think this is going to be somewhat the team that I follow through with. The only problem is I need to set them up. Because like right now, this character is only useful for doing damage. Slightly. Once I get multi-hit maxed out, I'm just going to start increasing bow damage. And then once I max that out, I'm pretty much done with this character. The other characters obviously have their own thing going. I'm probably gonna go and do... I don't know if I should do Thunder 2 on this one, because I mean, we have the whole gimmick with this character. We can lower resistances, which is like really nice. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good. Now that there's an issue, I need to find a nice spot to level. Basically. We'll see. For now, we'll just do what we can. As long as I outspeed the enemies, I'm happy. That's all I can say. The encounter rate is pretty high though. You know, now that I think about it, I think the encounter rate in this game might be a bit higher than I normally am used to. Maybe. I'm pretty sure that's like endgame. And then I literally cannot do anything about that. Nice miss. You're a turtle? You're a turtle. New enemies. At least I have enough damage to one tap, which is good. Actually, wait, am I literally fast enough just to like... I'm not fast enough. Do I really just... Yeah, I guess I do. Oh. It's fun, I guess. The only thing right now that I'm still like a little bit annoyed about is that if you don't have Stalker, it's kind of like miserable like traveling through dungeons in this game. Really slow. If I find like a healing spring or something, I'm probably gonna just post up in that place. I'm gonna be real. Another question is, what do I want? Divinity would be really nice to have, but I don't know how much Divinity actually gives you in terms of like boosting experience. I'm sure at one point I will be putting that point into it, but that's gonna be like my finale kind of thing. As far as any of these stuffs are concerned, increasing the party strength is kind of nice, but most of my team does not do physical damage. Except for my archer, which does multi-hits, which could be pretty useful, but that's besides the point. The only one that I'm willing to go for is stamina, because that's actually really useful. And then lowering resistance and increasing resistance is insane. Like, that's a legitimate, like, good thing. Other than that, increasing TP is pretty useful too. 13 for that. Definitely getting the TP increase is going to be useful. That's mainly what this character is going to be using, so. I can get Stalker now, but that's completely besides the point. As for me, I think I'm just gonna do Volt Up too, honestly. Just gonna do Thor, and then pretty much do the same strat as my other character. Multitude is done. Let's start going into bow damage. I mean, as far as everything else is concerned, we're doing pretty well. It's just we need to find a place where we can post up. I think I'm just gonna do a rule of thumb that if I find any enemy that's like more than one, I'll kill it. Basically. Yeah. The archer, honestly, the first turn ability is really good. It makes a lot of the situations when it comes down to fighting mobs really easy. The only issue is my sustain. That's the only issue. I was thinking about potentially just like stockpiling a bunch of like TP healing. Do you think that'd be worth it? Or no? Because the TP heals that I can get are only like, they only give me 15 each, which is kind of sucks, honestly. If I can upgrade the version of it, that'd be pretty nice. Like instead of getting 15, I can get the 50. But I need to figure out what item I need to get that ability. I don't want to make you guys like do any extra work, but I'm not saying you have to, because I'll probably try to look it up myself. But if anyone knows what item you need in order to get this, or where to find it, that'd be great, because I would buy a bunch of these if that's the case. But I don't know. It says honey soaked strawberry, which I have no idea at what point in the game where can I have access to that kind of item. But yeah, pretty much. I don't think it's endgame. I mean, I'm getting items of it right now. At least I want to believe that I wouldn't have to go that far into the game to actually get access to that ability, or that item. At least the nice thing is that now that I have two mages, if one mage runs out of like magic, I can just use the other mage. It's going. Is this whole area booby trapped? I think it is actually. But yeah, it's definitely something that I probably have to chop wood for or something, because I'm pretty sure an enemy is not going to have the item. If I had to guess. I don't know if I want the agility. It's probably smarter to have more defense. It's a pretty big difference. The agility and kind of want. Well, I mean, the Alright, there we go. Wait a minute. No, I already have those. Alright. The only issue right now is that sustainability is really slow. Like, that's literally what's making this game slow down immensely. I need to figure out a way to sustain, but there's like not really much. Which is the issue. You need one more carapace. Honestly, money's not really that much of an issue, but I really don't also have any reason to have money in a weird way. Like, I can use it to buy nectar and stuff, which would be, I guess, nice until I get like revive on medic, but literally the only thing that I want is the ability to recover TP, which again, I want Emeritus too, but I don't know how to get it. I need to give an item to the merchant to unlock it, but I literally have nothing that I can do. Also, that's better. I'll have to do menu. Oh my god, my muscle memory. What are you? Can't really do anything here, but oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I don't think I have enough damage to kill here, or enough TP. Yeah, I'm almost there, but not enough. That's fine. I can use an item. But yeah, I really want to use it. I want to buy Emeritus. That's like so important right now for me. It will make sustain super fast, and it will make me be able to go through dungeons way more consistently. No, it's not that they didn't work out, it's just they required too much prep to make them like worth it early game. They're still very strong. It's just that I need to have them set up already. Like right now, the most important thing is literally just having accessibility to making the dungeon crawling faster. And it's not really about doing damage, it's about reducing encounter rate. I don't have to deal with anything. Pretty much. How close am I to getting... I already have it set up actually. Yeah, I want to get revive. Yeah, but I don't think warding bells are like super efficient compared to like having what you call it, stalker. But I could use warding bells as like a substitute. But yeah, so far we have like a kind of like a thing going on right now. So here, I'll explain it. So basically right now in terms of my characters, Eve is going to be probably like a keeper in my team forever because of the ability that she has that gives me defense. Having just more general defense for attacks is always good. And plus she can help me revive without using nectars, so that's nice. Then we have the survivalist, which we're basically only using this because of the first turn. This helps me kill mobs really fast if they outspeed me. And if I can one-shot, it makes mobs like trivial. Besides that, I mean, we have multi-hit, so we can potentially do like more output damage if we actually need to push out damage. Mage is pretty much straightforward. We're basically just the mob cleaner and just the overall damage. She's basically the same thing as me. She's going to be a copy. And then the new addition that we're going to add to the character is this one. We're going to use a singer. And the reason why we're going to use a singer is because since I normally use a lot of TP for like big battles, I can use this to both regenerate my medic so I can heal consistently and stay topped off, and for my mages. She also gets Stalker, which is really good. So she's a good replacement to the archer that I had beforehand. We're pretty much going to be using Peace Ballad just to recover TP. And then if we want, I'm also going to go with this one, the Tyrannus, because this increases bolt resistance and lowers the enemies. So I'm not really sure how much it lowers it, but that means I can basically have a mage where I don't have to have multiple different like elements. I could just stick with one element. So that would be nice. Other than that, the only other ability that I'm probably going to go with is stamina, so we can increase our maximum HP. So if we at any point decide to fight a boss that can one-shot me, I can basically set myself up to have more HP, so I can bypass that idea. At least for now, when it comes down to it, is better. But yeah. For now, that's at least a decent setup. Well, I mean, even if it resists the elements, we can lower the resistance. That's why I'm saying it's like a bit universal. Unless if any enemy resists, it just doesn't work if you lower the resistance. I don't know. It also helps as a double down for like defense, since we can also increase our own defense to the element, which is really good. So we also lower damage, which is like really nice. I mean, overall, in terms of just like the general idea, it seems pretty like, it looks pretty decent. Like in ideal, it does work pretty well. I think I'm gonna actually look it up right now because I'm getting kind of annoyed. Like, I want to get Emerita too, but I don't know how to get it. Here, hold on. That's pretty good. Someone asked the same question. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I need to know what the item is. So it's a flower FOE in the 6th stratum. Conditional kill and cursed. It needs to be cursed. Okay, that makes it really annoying. That's not good. So it's pretty far into the game, first of all. And they have to be cursed, which I have no idea how to do curse. How's it going? Yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to deal with 15 TP. I mean, I guess it's whatever. If I need to, I have to. That's fine though. Alright. Versus Hexer? Yeah, but I don't know how to get a Hexer. Hopefully, I guess I get Hexer later. We're winning, but slowly. I have one more hole to jump into. Is there like a shortcut? I mean, I can't help it. Like I said, this game has like some pretty rough sustainability. Sustainability in this game is really rough. And the encounter rate is literally through the roof. The spells, I only have Thor. That's literally it. Well, it's gonna be a while until we get to that game. Like, I can literally only do like 8 battles for now, and then like I'm out of juice. As much as I hate to say, I think I am gonna have to buy some of the 15 TP thing. It definitely will give me a little bit more runway. Let me just do this in case I actually need to go here for whatever reason. I literally cannot do this. How much money does it cost me to buy like all these TPs actually? Because maybe I'm being cheap. Am I being cheap? Find out. I mean, technically I can easily make 6,000. So I mean, I guess being cheap is not really a great thing, but you know. How much does it cost to get Emerita? 200 a pop? I don't know. I feel like that's not worth it. The 50 one probably, but even then, I don't know. I'm kind of like on the verge of buying it, but like it would probably give me like what, 10 extra battles? But the thing is, I don't even need to do battles. Literally, just run away. I want to see how much this heals me. Okay. It's an infinite thing, at least. That's not bad. But I need to increase it more. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said before, literally I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, in the sense of like I can't tell why I have this kind of like idea with this game. But it's it only restores 1 right now, but that's only because it's low level. I'm not sure how much it restores on high level, but I'm assuming it's at least more than 10. Like it's only level 3 right now. I'll have to see if it's actually worth it though. Because I mean, let's be honest, if I end up having not that much value out of it, I mean, it should be pretty valuable though, because I mean, I have 3 characters that rely on TP. But if anything, I have one more area that I gotta walk into. Yeah. Well, not that I have to, but worst case scenario, if Dancer does, or Song, whatever, if Shiva doesn't actually get that much value out of the TP regenerating thing, I could just make Shiva be basically item thrower for TP recovery. There's still some abilities that I can use from Shiva's side that's actually worth, so I mean, it's not completely out of line, but you know, the funny thing that I've heard about this game, some people actually compare this game to like somewhat like SMT, which I find kind of interesting. And I can kind of see why though, to some extent, at least this game. I'm not sure about the other ones. But yeah, the game's not really unfair per se, but it is kind of rough in the intro. Like the sustainability and everything is really annoying. It might be because of Strange Journey, but not sure. But I can see some of the similarities of like specific situations. Yeah, it's Alice, but not every game is like difficult to some degree in terms of like SMT. The only thing about this game compared to like SMT is the fact that it's not super crazy when it comes down to like setups and stuff like that. Like you don't have to worry that much about like your overall defenses and stuff like that. But sustainability, yeah, sustainability just honestly makes the difference in this. Battles and stuff are not hard, but god, the amount of enemies they throw at you. Like this game is pretty simple when it comes down to like what you need to do. And there's no multi-classing, so I mean, literally it's just more of a matter of like, can you, you know, just make a decent build and then just follow through. Although, leveling in this game is a complete necessity. That's for sure. What are you? Yeah, like right now I'm running out of TP, like hard. Annoyingly. I don't really need to level up revive, I just need it just to bring it back, so. What are you? Why are you just standing there? I mean, I could technically just sit here and wait to build up my energy. I actually might invest into TP regen unironically. I'm just gonna stick to doing like electricity damage. Oh god. Oh god. What happens if I use it again? Does it like stack? There's no way, right? Yeah, I figured. That would be pretty cool. I think I'm just gonna use an Amarita, honestly. I don't need to waste my time. Yeah, I think I might just invest into some of the TP recovery items. I'm gonna stop being cheap. Honestly, I get more value of just actually being, you know, useful than fucking waiting. Oh shit. Wait, these guys are high. Oh, they're hard hitters. Ooh, I thought they were normal ants. Ah, man. Damn. Ish. What are the odds of me surviving this so I can kill this bastard? Yeah, this is the one moment where I can say for sure that I would have been pretty well off if I actually had that. No. You know, I never thought about doing this. Never mind. I mean, it is easy, it's just sustainability again. Alright, I think I will buy some TP items. Let me actually sell my shit though. I don't know why I came here. Sell this garbage. Let me think about this. Yeah. Yeah, the TV regen's kind of like a little bit lackluster. But it's not maxed out yet, so I have hope. For now. 50. Let me see, let me think about this. Because I need 20 for my attack, right? That means 2. Every 2 of these gives me 1 extra attack, so I guess 10 will be good enough. Ah, just fucking kidding, we're going for 20. We're doing 20. I'm literally, like, I literally make, let's just put it into perspective. I make 6,000 a trip, right? 6,000 a trip. So I could potentially buy almost double. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, when I put it like that in terms of that kind of idea, yeah, I should probably just be buying 30 a pop every time. Honestly. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, screw it. No point in being cheap. Got the money, might as well use it. We should be more than fine now. I'm about to walk into this anthill and literally fucking fight an army. Anyways, so how you guys doing tonight? Sick. Does this do like 900? Hello? Honestly, fighting these guys is not that bad for experience. Ah. Cause like they keep respawning, it kind of just makes it like somewhat of an infinite loop. Yeah, like that. This isn't bad actually. Do these ants just keep respawning? It tells me they do. Yeah, honestly, this isn't that bad actually for killing. I just kind of wish they give me like a decent amount of experience. Oh, they just keep spawning. I see, so that's why they want me to kill the red one. Understandable. It's not that bad actually. Although I'm pretty sure I can probably get more experience. Am I gonna have to kill the blood ant thing? Alright. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Oh. Alright then. I'm guessing this is like a mini puzzle of like how you're supposed to walk. This might not go well. Ringo. Is not looking too hot. Three 800s, yeah. I'm a little bit in a spot right now. Yeah, I can't do anything here. Do I have to kill that red ant? Or do I have to find another red ant from like the other side? That might be the case. Uh-oh. Oh no. I didn't buy a thread. That's bad. That's really bad actually. Damn, how can I let that happen to me? That's careless. How do I not have a thread? No, I didn't get the skill to teleport. What do I do in this situation? Well, this is gonna get complicated. Well, not complicated. It's fine, but... Actually, now that I think about it... At least the good news is I can technically get out, but... Can I walk out? Yeah, I can. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Do you want to know something ironic? If I didn't buy those Amaritas, I may have potentially screwed myself over. But I think I might have forgotten to buy the thread because I decided to go buy the Amarita. Wait. Wait. Am I stuck here? No fucking way. Uh-oh. Is there no way to go across? Yeah, I had two, but I used all two and then I just stopped. I guess I'll just do a rule of thumb of buying two every time I go back. Yeah, I can technically do that. Although I don't think I have enough Amarita. There has to be a shortcut, right? Is it really no way to go across? Yeah. Like, there has to be. Like, there's no way they would just literally give you a potential soft lock like that. Yeah. What is curse anyways in this game? Because it looks like it just does poison damage, kind of, or it does dot damage, but it's not strong. Well, that was an experience. I hate the fact that literally it's... no good money. Wait, I'm doing nectar. I was like wondering, I'm like, what? How am I 20 and like, or 12 and like, it's 6,000? I really hope we get to a healing spring or something soon. Because I really want to like, level up these bastards. I'm a little worried about the TP though. Like the ability. I thought it was gonna be kind of like good, but I'm kind of worried that it's not gonna be good. We'll see. It's not maxed out yet, so I mean, I can't really judge it. Well, this one gets TP. The last upgrade gets more TP. I'm gonna have to kill this thing actually. I got 4. Is the TP regen, or the not the TP regen? I think it's based off your how much TP you have. It's like it should heal the same TP for everyone technically, no? But it doesn't. So I think it's based off your max TP. Which, if that is the case, that kind of sucks. I'm starting to second guess if this is actually a good idea for getting that one ability, but whatever. It's helpful, I guess. It's something. I guess I need to upgrade my TP too to make it more of a use. Ugh. Ant honey. Alright, so yeah, that was the gimmick. I'm gonna be kind of pissed if this actually is not the right way to go. Do they have an ability that increases max TP? Max AP, yes, but not TP. Maximum HP. Yeah, I don't think they have one. No, they don't have one. I might have to invest into TP items then. So hold on, how would I do this area? Now I'm a little bit worried. If I go forward, oh, this goes all the way down. Oh. Oh, that's the one that I'm waiting for. Oh, that's the blood ant. No, it's fun. I guess I'll just do multi-hit. Whatever. Like, multi-hit gives me almost close to 90 damage. Which, I mean... I'm actually not sure if that's, like, good damage. Because I'm so used to doing, like, magic damage. So it's kind of, like, a little bit biased. Still alive? Oh. Actually, literally, I'm almost actually thinking about putting this on. I'm literally thinking about putting this on. I mean, with the strat that we're gonna do, hypothetically, I'm only gonna keep using Thunder. But, yeah. We'll see. I really do wish that TP regen was based off step count. God, that would make sustainability so good in this game. Like, not even a matter of like, oh, you know, getting TP for bosses. It's so small that it's like it doesn't even matter. I don't want to actually kill this to get experience. And we have revive now, so I can not worry about people dying. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I mean, once we have access to Emerita too, it doesn't really matter, to be fair. Hey, remember when I said that we got revive, so it doesn't matter if we die anymore? Me neither. %. I mean, something, I guess. This area's a little bit annoying. I would say, for now, this part of the game is not my favorite. Although, to be fair, I could kill them. It's just that they literally respawning. You go in a circle, do you? Oh, you're the blood ant. Guess I can mark it. Not that big of a deal though. Wait. How do we get out of here? Fix poison? As in, what do you mean by fix? Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I guess I could do poison strats. I thought they would be immune because like they're ants. It was bugged? Like a good bug or a bad bug? Limit of 255? No, that's still the same. That's the max output damage that you can get. I will admit though, like right now, I guess having poison on my alchemist just as like a side thing could not hurt, probably. Like just having it on the side is not a bad thing. Because honestly, increasing TP is not that big of a deal. Having poison like just on the side ready to use is pretty useful. I think I might rest my 2 mages actually. Well, not my 2 mages, I can fix Ringo, but I kind of don't think I should max out my TP if I can put my poison. I didn't mean to do that. That's kind of surprising actually. I thought these ants would be like immune. They're not. Weird. Might make some adjustments, honestly. Bro, shut the fuck. Don't tell me I did this for nothing. Did I actually kill that for nothing? I mean, it kind of looks like that, honestly. I mean, isn't that called a maze? Actually? Fuck me. Literally don't tell me that I actually went all this way for nothing. God help me. I'm gonna be pissed. So that means there's potentially somewhere else that we can go. There's probably a wall or something. Honestly, yeah. God. Is it? That would be... Well, there you go. We learned something. Isn't that crazy? Wait, was there a shortcut? What? Wait, you saw a shortcut? Yellow... Wait, what? Yellow flower? My man. There's like 3 of them? Huh? Wait. Dude, you're getting me fucked up. Dude, stop. No, I don't see a shortcut. Oh, there is one here, though. Oh, we found the boss. Yeah, I'm out of here. Yeah, I was gonna say that about this game. It's kind of surprising that the shortcuts in this are actually like completely just normal walls. Like you literally have to look for the interact button to like know. Which kind of seems a little bit like off. My money. Oh, we're getting broke. We're losing money. Wait, we have wait, what? I need a strawberry, bro. What the fuck? Why did they tempt me? Where do you get strawberries? Because I would like to have that. Alright, listen here, you little shit. I know you can get them in the supermarket, but do you think those lavish as fucking extremities and bullshit is in this game? Bro, the most like nice thing we have in this game. Actually, no, never mind. We won't have anything nice. We're just here to suffer. Strawberry plant. I'm in a fucking forest. Ow. You think I can bypass this boss? Like I did with the wolf? I mean, hypothetically, I should be able to do it. But how, though? Does it move? Does not move. Hmm. If I walk into this backwards and I escape, what happens? Do I walk backwards? Okay, you cannot escape from the battle. That's an 800 one. Yeah. So you can't escape from the boss battle, but that doesn't mean that I can't abuse. What happens if I escape and I escape into another battle? Do I still have like hit detection? Is that a thing? Bro, actually. Okay. Hold on. This could work. So if I get into this battle right now and run away, oh wait, no. I would need to escape. Wait, hold on. This is like so dumb, but I mean, if I can make this work, that means I can technically use this strat for like potential other areas. Hold on. I'm fucking cooking right now. No, because the thing is, when you escape, you're standing back where you were. If you have another enemy trying to get to you, what happens? If I escape on the first turn, I mean, I think the logic is sound, but I think this is like too much of like a pain. I'm just gonna kill them. We're just gonna kill him. Does the Ant Queen make more ants come out? I hope not. That would suck. Oh. Do they keep spawning? Wait a minute. They do keep spawning. That's... Wait, do I have to kill all the blood ants in the arena? Is that the gimmick for this boss? I don't think I can kill him fast enough in order to actually do this. If I had 2 good mages, maybe. I think it's almost dead. No, it's not almost dead. I mean, technically, this will never end. Yeah, technically this will never end. I mean, this would be good experience, but if I can figure out a way to like kill, that would be nice. But I don't have enough. That's not bad, honestly, but Jesus Christ. Do I literally have to kill every single blood ant? How many are there? I've killed like 3, no? I think that's the only thing that I can think of. Or maybe they're not, well, are they called blood ants? Maybe not. Oh wait, no, I did kill them all though. Like, to get to here, I killed all the ones that were in my path. How do I do this? Wait, I'm actually... Wait a minute. I'm legitimately... that one. This is actually a situation. There's a gimmick. There has to be a gimmick. There's two ways that I can think about what's going on right now. Do you think potentially, right? Potentially, I have to fight that boss with those mobs constantly popping up? I feel like that's super extra. Like, there's no way, right? I killed all of the blood ants. I mean, yeah, there's a mob cap, but I mean, they're gonna constantly respawn to try and kill me. Is the thing. So like, either I have to kill like one of the things so they can stop coming at me, but maybe one of the 4 ants in that room is a servant or whatever. That's the only thing I can think of, maybe. But like, I kind of want to do the idea that I thought about, like potentially like bypassing the boss, but that doesn't really stop me from killing the boss. And I probably have to kill the boss. I have an idea. The idea is, if there's something behind you, I know if there's a wall, you potentially can't escape, but what happens if there's an enemy behind you and you try to escape? Like, it should push you backwards, right? Or does it not let you escape? You know what? Hold on. Because I mean, this should work. I've seen... Alright. I've seen other games have that potential. Where you can basically... you get pushed into battle on the same frame? Because the thing is, if you escape, you move backwards, right? However, what happens if you get pushed backwards and you're standing on an enemy? I'm gonna test this actually. Okay. It should be easy to test too. I just need to set them up. Okay, what I need is I would need an enemy to be right behind me right here where I'm standing. That's all I need. So whatever. I need them to move towards that spot. Yeah, pretty much. Like now. Okay. So now the room layout won't. No, I think we're fine. So, hypothetically, I need an enemy right here. So what I need to do is I'll go no, because then it does it backwards. What I needed to do is I needed to stand in that middle spot, right? I can test my theory here actually. I can just get into a battle now. Does it look the way that I'm facing? Or does it take note of where I was standing? So here, let's just do this. Let's defend. Okay. Hypothetically, this should work the same way. Threw me backwards immediately. And like on the first frame. I don't think it works. It pushes you back on the movement that you're facing, or the movement that you did originally. And it looks like on the first frame, it makes you get into the encounter, so I guess it doesn't work. Because the thing that I was thinking of, I don't remember which game it was, but there's a thing where when you get pushed back after you escape, if you're immediately in a fight, what happens is the game doesn't activate the fight. It basically waits for you to move for the fight to trigger. So if you move away from the fight, you basically can bypass it. But it seems like you can't do that. So I guess we have to figure out the gimmick. So now the question is, what do I do? Do I actually have to do this boss, or? Oh, maybe I have to like, oh, you know what? Hold on, it might be that way. I might have to like turn in the quest and they'll be like, oh, go kill the Ant Queen or whatever, and then it's like, oh, well, there's a little thing you gotta do. fine. I'm legitimately a little bit worried about this fight. But I mean, it should be the same gimmick as like previously, like all the ants. If you kill the red one, it just stops them from like coming at you. Question is, wait. The thing is, I killed all of them already. Do I literally have to fight this with the ants? I think I have to. But I feel like that shouldn't be a thing, but it might be a thing. I mean, technically if I rush the boss, the ants should stop spawning. Right? I guess it just depends on how fast I can kill the boss, if that's a strat. Let's see how much damage I take. That's gonna be the real deciding factor. Okay, 52 is not bad. 238. I'm assuming this thing is immune to poison. Nice. It's faster than me too. Fine. That's it. I definitely feel like right now I would have gotten more value out of getting the ability to decrease the resistance of an element versus TP regen, for sure. Yeah, maybe lowering the resistance would be more of an actual play than the regen, because the regen's not really a thing that matters. The immunizer is actually helping me though, keeping me alive. If I don't have immunizer, I'm pretty much screwed. Not really down to half HP either. They took it out of the later ones? Damn. They really said no fun allowed, huh? Let me figure something out here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just make Shiva rest. And put on the other ability, because the TP regen's honestly not that great. Sad. I really was hoping it would be something useful. Yeah, this lowers the resistance. Not sure how much, but I mean, it just says resistance to all elements. Alright, well, let's try it again. Let's see how much damage I do. Do you guys remember how much damage I was doing against the boss? Just to have like a frame of reference. I was doing like 200, right? Like 230 or something? Okay, let's see how much of a difference this is. This is probably gonna make or break this character. Because if this actually doesn't really give me that much value, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. No. The immunizer still makes you take no damage. Oh, I guess technically, yeah. This is HD, not remake. $315. So it gives me like 60 more damage. That's not bad. It only lasts for 4 turns, but I mean, I guess it's nice. It makes me do a bit more damage, but I mean, not completely worthless. Can you stack debuffs in this game? I just did 270. No, it's still at 4. Man, I'm actually a little bit worried. I think I might have to make my boss killing team now. I mean, it does 320, so I mean, it does have an increased damage. This isn't looking great, honestly. I might actually have to like, I might have to level up my team, or at least set up my team specifically. This is like really rough. I think I'm literally just gonna do my 2-man swordsman into 3 alchemists and just roll with it. I think I might just do that because this is, I'm like in a really bad spot. My sustain is not terrible, but I definitely would like to just have more damage so I can finish fights faster. Yeah. This is not looking great. It didn't really change much either. Like, it's almost at half HP with like the setup that we did. I mean, if we're gonna... Okay, let's just say this. This ant is probably weak to like fire, isn't it? Or is it ice? These guys are weak to ice. I could potentially look to see what element does the most damage. Go for that element for this fight. And... yeah. I think it's probably fire though. Is there any character in this game or item that lets you like scan an enemy before killing them to actually know what they're weak to? Or is that not a thing? Layer games have them? Okay. Well done. Oof. I kind of hate that I have to do this, but it's for the best. So let me do those two while I'm at it. I'll make a safety save in case I decide that it's not a good idea. Alright, so right now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna check to see which element this thing is. Which element is it weak to? Because I need to like basically prep for this fight. So anyone want to make bets? Do you think it's weak? Whoops. Do you think it's weak to ice? Because like these guys are weak to ice and they're kind of neutral to fire. Alright. You're going on fire. Well, it would make sense that if it would be weak to ice, since every other ant is also weak to ice, but logic is not a thing. Logic does not exist. Okay. Let's try ice really quick. We were doing 200, 270 naturally. 159. All right. I am lower level technically, so my damage may have dropped off a little bit. So we're gonna have to do a benchmark real quick. But 159 was ice. Let's see what fire is. Well, actually, I don't have to. $162 is fire. If I do thunder, and thunder is like around the same range, we're just gonna go with ice. Because we at least can do more damage to like the small ants when they decide to like jump in. Killing them would be nice. You know, I just had an idea. Wait a minute. Does it matter? 162. I did the same amount of damage. This thing is not weak to anything. I never tested this, but hold on. Do you think the third spell is actually weaker? Okay, like, hear me out. Do you think Inferno... No, it's not actually. Wait a minute. This is stronger. You know... That's interesting. Technically, this is the highest level spell. I never noticed that, but I for some reason I thought these two were like standard, and then this was like the strongest one, just because it had like a cool name. But technically, you need level 5 on both of these to get the highest level one. How much damage do I do? Hold on. How much more do I do? Yeah, it's just that with the cool name, I thought it was like, you know, I had 200. I am lower level now though. That increased the damage by like 40. It says nothing about values, but like if you look at the chart, it technically is considered stronger. Okay, so now we have an idea. It's gonna suck, but I'm gonna have to set up for this fight. As much as I hate to say it. I'm gonna have this set up. So the song is kind of bad. I mean, the TP regen, I don't know if I really like it to like waste the character. I feel like legitimately I'm better off just using another alchemist and just like using burst method instead of like potentially Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I can either go, there's two ways I can do this. I can either go with another mage, or I can go for 2 swordsmen. Let me think about this hypothetically. If I do 3 mages and 1 guy, I have 3 follow-ups, and I potentially have more damage for the ants to kill, which is not bad. Wait, actually, I never thought about this. If I have a link attack and I use an AoE attack, does the link follow through and hit every single enemy, or no? Because the link technically follows up any spell, and if the spell hits everyone, then that means technically it would also hit everyone, no? I mean, we could test that, but regardless, if I have 1 swordsman, right? 1 swordsman and 3 mages, I get 3 attacks. If I have 2 swordsmen and 2 mages, I get 4 attacks. I think it's better if we go for 2 swordsmen, because that does give me more output. Then it would be this would be the team for damage, but the problem is when I'm doing fights, they're kind of gonna get their ass kicked because I don't have like first turn. gonna need TP. So for these, we're just gonna go for Freezer, which they need to get a level 19, basically. Highest damage they can get is literally 45. And you need really good armor. Don't care about defense. Or agility, I mean. You want just defense. This gives them the most with 10. Don't really care about the heat resist. Oh. This takes another slot. Is it worth it? The most I would be able to get then would be 8. Gives me 2 extra defense. Ah, but I want the bear glove. Oh no, I can put on the bear glove. Never mind. Okay. They're somewhat set up. I mean, technically, this team is, yes, at least from like my prior knowledge from like the spin-off game that I played, Link attacks are very strong. They're very, very strong. But I have to basically set up for this. And there's not a good spot to do this either, which is like the annoying thing. So now I'm someone in a situation. We'll see how things go. Yeah, because I can't get first turn. Which is like the issue now. If I had my archer friend, that would be nice. Although, do I have to bring Eve? Not really, but leveling up Eve is good. Yeah, because like if someone dies, I can just revive. I don't have to like reload save. So yeah, I guess. Yes. This is not super optimal though, which is the thing that kind of bothers me. The ants are nice, but because I can one-tap them, but I mean, for what I have, this is pretty optimal. I don't have to waste time reviving, technically, because I can just use medic. And I don't have to use threads. I would like if Ringo didn't die. I will say this though, hypothetically, if Link attacks do hit every single enemy that gets hit by a spell, this may not be bad for mob bites. I mean, if I don't one-shot, this might not be bad. It might be pretty good, honestly. The only problem is I'm trading my first turn ability, which, I mean, the first turn is pretty nice. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Do you think it's faster if I bring less people? Do you think it'll be worth it? Or do you think it's not worth? It'll be too much of a pain. If I bring less people, I can level myself up pretty easily. Do you think Link Attack needs to go first? Wait, actually, Ringo is not needed, but Ringo is like my extra mage to do damage. I would like for her to level up. Okay, I have an idea. Because technically, if I level up more, I also get more damage. So maybe I should only bring 2 people with me. Or 1 person with me. So that way they can level up very quickly, and I can also level up very quickly. I think that might be the strat. The only issue with me going 2 people is that if I don't go first, I take damage, which means I end up having to leave the dungeon faster. But maybe it's worth it because I get more experience. I can take a hit, but here, let's test it out. And I have agility, as much agility as I can anyways. The only issue is that I'm gonna get kicked out of the dungeon faster because of taking hits. That's my only concern. If I had the arrow, or if I had my archer, I could technically first turn everything. And I can have 3 people level up, but I think I might have to bring the archer. I want to do this setup because I can't outspeed them. I mean, bringing the archer is not a bad thing either. I could potentially use the archer later on. Not a bad thing, but... Is it worth it though? Having 2 less people so I can level up faster, I guess. Right? Because the idea is, technically, I get more experience funneled into the characters, while there's one character that will always stay in the rotation, meaning that character will become the strongest out of the group, which is not bad. And this does make things a lot simpler. I guess the only thing though is like, when do I stop? Should I stop when it starts slowing down on the levels? Or should I do a specific number? I have 90. Ideally, the most best situation to like level in this game is literally leveling next to like a healing spring, because that way you can consistently stay in battle. I think I'm gonna put into freeze. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So whenever there's no mobs present, I can just do more damage. Might as well. I hate the fact that I have to do this. Like this, I mean. This does not feel good. Killing a foe would give me more experience, but wouldn't be that much more. I could hypothetically what you call it, I could go to the boss room and kill the ants, because they do infinitely respawn, but I don't think that's worth it either. I think right now, quite literally, this is my best method. Because that way I can also get a lot more levels on myself and do more damage just because of the level difference. I think in order for my sword, or for my linkers to actually do link, I think they need to be level 19. So I guess what I could do is I could just get everyone to level 20. Maybe that'll be the number that I should shoot for. We'll do 20. Because the thing is, if I can kill this boss, I'm pretty sure later on there's gonna be an easier spot to like level up very quickly. So let's do that. Let's try hit 20. And we'll attempt the boss afterwards to see how good link attacks are in this game. Of course, don't get me wrong, the link attacks are going to be a little bit underwhelming because it's only going to be level 1. They do get stronger. So we'll see. I'm also thinking about maybe considering getting rid of this character. Well, not getting rid of it, but exchanging like multi-hit for ambush just to make like these like sections a little bit like faster. But it's not that big of a deal either. More of like a quality of life. I don't want to say how much damage you do. Okay. We're hitting like almost 140 with multi-hit. Almost kind of like the damage that I'm using. Worst case, well, not worst case, but in the scenario that the link attacks are not that useful, we can still use Ace as like a frontliner for damage. So it's not that bad, honestly, doing this setup. In of itself, we pretty much have our own kind of like backup plan if it doesn't actually work out that well, since we will have like 2 characters that are considerably higher level. So right now we're pretty much sitting pretty well in terms of like potential strategies. I'm kind of really disappointed that the singer class is not that great. The only thing that kind of bothers me. I mean, in just the general idea of the sense of what it is, it does seem kind of decent. But yeah, it's just not worth it. The TP recovery is really bad. Not worth it. It might be worth it later on in the game, like near the finale of the game. because every time you level up you do get more TP. And we could potentially get better accessories that give us more TP. So the TP regen might be a viable strat for like a boss fight. But honestly, like I said before, if we have enough burst damage, we should not have that issue of having or running out of TP. If we're doing like really good damage. Also, it seems like this area is kind of bad because there's only 2 ants. Would be nice if we can get a bigger group of enemies. But I don't think there's anything bigger can we get. Is there? Oh, actually, and you want to know another setup that we can do? Like another strategy? I can technically, now that I'm going to be making the 2 swordsmen, I can technically do an auto leveling farm. Because the thing is, if this game had cursor memory, right? And what I mean by cursor memory, well, actually it doesn't even matter if it had cursor memory or not. But because we'll end up having potentially a strong physical user, what I can do is literally when I'm like, when I don't care, I can set up an auto path of walking, right? And I can basically leave the game auto battling while I literally do anything else. So I can level them up without really doing any menuing or anything like that. The only issue about doing that is I need to basically figure out a way to like hold down the A button. That's about it. It should be fairly easy, honestly. I think if I just find a book or something, or just like get tape, I can literally just tape the button down. There's auto attack in this game, but the problem is you need to press the button every time. So like, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You can't set the game. You can set it to auto, like you see there it says L, like L. The thing is, every time you get into a battle you have to hit the button, but if you hold A, technically it always auto selects attack, so you can basically automate it that way, right? So all I would do is literally put like my 2 swordsmen in the front, and then if I wanted to, I would get the medic, and I'll just literally get the ability to have it so it passively heals your characters every battle. So that way it can like be fully automatic. The only problem about doing that strategy is that I need to basically figure out a spot where they can fight enemies pretty easily without getting into any situation where they might die. That's the only problem. And I mean, it is considered an auto strategy. I mean, we just basically go to like a lower level area and just literally leave it there. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I mean, that is an option. Technically, I can do that with my archers. My archers are considered They are considered somewhat strong, but not really. I say the swordsman because the swordsman can use axes, and from what I understand, the axes are like the highest base damage when it comes down to weapons. So there's also that going for me, which would be nice. The only issue is the potential chance of getting too many items. That would well, not soft lock you, but that would basically stop your automation. But yeah, I'm hoping once we're done with this scenario, this shouldn't happen again. And what I mean by that is we'll have so many more characters like prepped that I will not have to do this scenario. Because I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, I think as soon as I get the abilities that I want, we should be fine. The only thing then at that point would be potentially being under level, which, yeah, technically I would have to like grind a little bit, but not as much. And besides, once we get further in the game, enemies will give me more experience, so the grind would be even easier. So yeah, literally the only thing that sucks now is because we're kind of like early in the game. And I need to like get specific skills on my characters to like make them useful. But as far as it goes, like we have almost every character potentially. The only character we don't have that I might have to like start leveling is a knight. Like a knight will probably be something useful, or like a tank, I mean. Yeah, see, like right now, I guess I could level her up one more time just to get freeze. I'm not sure if it's going to be stronger than the AoE at max damage, but might as well. I think in order to get every ability that I want, minimum, everyone has to be at least like 19, 20. And to like max out the ability, it's a little bit more, like level 30. You just need one more level. We'll be basically moving to the swordsman. So is there anything you guys want to talk about in the meanwhile? Oh, okay, how about this? Because like, now that I think about it, would you guys prefer in the later points of like the series or the game or whatever, do you guys want to see me do the grind sessions, if there is any? Or would you prefer me to do it off stream? You don't mind? All right. I mean, I don't know how entertaining you can think of them. I would think that most of all the sessions will probably be like this, where I can like one-shot them, basically. I think if anything, I'll probably do the auto battle thing, the one that I was talking about, like leaving it like with the swordsman and stuff. I think I'll do that off stream. It's like that's kind of like something on downtime when I'm not playing the game and I just want to like relax. Yeah, the book thing. Like that would be something kinda, because it's like it's not really that big of a deal. I gotta put on a show. I mean, shit, man. It's only 2 in the morning. Very late night. You know what kind of shows they put at 2 in the morning, right? We got for ages. Might as well finish this session here. Do they even have those kind of shows anymore? Or whatever? I mean, I don't watch TV, so I don't know. Wait. Fuck. When did I put those 6 points on TP? I'm not risking the 5 levels. I'll keep it. Do I even level up on you? What is there to level? I guess HP just so you don't die, but TP is not really necessary. I guess HP. You know what? I think I might order myself some pizza for today. It is Saturday. Right, so now we gotta bring Alright, how about this for a conversation topic? What is the worst topping you've ever had on a pizza? Like, I'm sure there has to be some experience where you went to like a pizza party or some shit, or someone ordered pizza and you tried the pizza and it was not the best pizza. Anchovies? I've always actually kind of wanted to try anchovies, but I don't even think I mean, I'm pretty sure the pizzeria probably has it. Really? Wait, you mean like mushrooms as in like mixed in with black olives, or? Because I mean, I normally put mushrooms on my pizza, and to be fair, it literally does almost nothing for the pizza. It doesn't really change the taste. It's too salty. I remember like once I had a friend that liked anchovies on their pizza, but I never actually got a chance to ever be with them whenever they order pizza to like try it. I kind of don't, I don't know. I have like this weird like biased opinion about anchovies that it's not good because it apparently makes you have bad breath because it's like fish or something. I don't know. Yeah, lettuce. I don't know about that one. I mean, I don't know. Someone had to think of the idea of the anchovies. But like I said, mushroom on pizza, at least the mushrooms that I eat from like my pizzeria, they don't really have that much of a taste. It's more for like texture. Yeah, I'm pretty much on the same idea too. I don't think anyone carries anchovies, either because it's not that popular and they don't buy it, or like played out. I have no idea what palm heart is. I even knew that was a topping. I think the worst pizza I've ever had that I like made just to test it out was it was basically like a Hawaiian pizza, but it was a pizza made with Alfredo sauce. So I changed the sauce from marinara to Alfredo. Then I put jalapenos on it for spice. And then I added pineapple. And I thought that would be something nice, but it was not that great. Yeah, I made it an abomination. I thought that like the spiciness from like the jalapenos and then like the sweetness from the pineapple would like be a nice mix along with like the cheesy sauce. Yeah. Listen. I had the power. I could do it. I chose to find out if it was good or bad. And I found out. Buffalo chicken pizza? I mean, it's just spicy, right? I've had it before. It's not that bad, but I mean, the only thing about that pizza is that I can't eat like more than like 3 or 4 slices of pizza. Or better, so I can't even like, I probably can't eat the whole pizza. Because after like 2 or 3 slices, I literally just get like kind of nauseous of like how much spice or the sauce from the buffalo. Well, I mean, yeah, and there's also the quality thing, but still, wasn't that great. It wasn't terrible, don't get me wrong, but I would not order it again. But to be fair though, I don't think there's any topping specifically that I don't like on a pizza. Kind of just depends on like if I'm in the mood for it. Even black olives on a pizza. I mean, I normally would never put the black olives, but I do eat them. I sometimes have it on my sandwich. I mean, even bad pizza is considered good pizza. Because it's pizza. You know? Like I would say the only way that you can legitimately make bad pizza is if it's like burnt to the point where it's like too hard to actually chew, or if it's like extremely oily. Maybe then I probably wouldn't eat it. Yeah, but we're talking about like traditional pizza. We're not talking about like anything like super like weird, like a pizza with like no cheese, only sauce or some bullshit. Like I probably would not eat like a really oily pizza, either because of like cheese or like really oily pepperoni or whatever. Probably wouldn't do that. Alright, how about the story time? Since we're talking about pizza and stuff, I can say goodbye to my sponsors if I ever end up getting sponsors by pizzerias or chain pizzerias. But when I was younger, I used to eat Papa John's because there was like one really close to my school. But literally like every time, not every time, but like mostly like on the weekends or like on Friday, right after I would get out of school, I would buy like a pizza box and eat with my friends and stuff like that. The only thing I remember from Papa John's, if I can be honest, I mean, I ate it when I was like 13. The only thing that I really recall from Papa John's is their dough. Like the pizza's dough was different compared to like the pizza that I eat now and stuff like that. I don't know if it was bad or good. It was weird. Like I remember their dough is very different. I've heard people call it cardboard box dough or whatever. I don't know. I remember it being chewy, but I liked it. Then again, I was a kid, so I don't really give a shit. Yeah, it's just bread, but their bread is different compared to like other pizzas that I've eaten in my life right now. It has some distinct thing about it that I don't understand what it is. I can't say if it's good or bad. It's just very unique. Yeah, I'm not saying the taste. I'm saying like the feel of the bread. Chewy. But that's about it when it comes to Papa John's. After I literally moved away or whatever, I didn't have a pizzeria where I lived after the move. And I think the closest one after was Pizza Hut. Oh yeah, that's the thing about there you just unlocked like a core memory. Holy shit. You just unlocked the core memory. I remember when I was young, me and my friends would eat the banana peppers to see who has the better spice tolerance. I mean, we were kids. But yeah, they always did bring like a banana pepper and like dipping sauce. I mean, it's nice to bring the dipping sauce since, you know, the crust doesn't really have that much flavor, but yeah. I think that's the only pizzeria that does that, or the chain pizzeria. Yeah, Pizza Hut doesn't give you dipping sauce for your crust or whatever unless like you order it specifically. Oh, okay, how about this? I'm about to start a fucking civil war on this bitch. Alright. Do you guys eat your crust? Because I do. But I have one friend that exclusively eats only the pizza and then leaves the crust. And the idea that my friend says, or the reason why he doesn't eat the crust, is because the bread would fill you up too much and you can't have more pizza. So, and I quote, he said that instead of having the ability to eat like half the pizza without eating the crust, if he eats the crust, he will only be able to eat like 2 slices and he'll get full. But he'd rather eat more pizza than crust. Yeah, it is technically a waste of food. Skill issue. Are we gonna get to a point in our lives where we're gonna just, anytime anyone has anything going on with their life, we're just gonna say skill issue? Because honestly, that'd be pretty fucked up. But I'm with it. Can you imagine that shit? It is I mean, hypothetically, you're not wrong, but yeah, I was gonna say something along the lines of that. Imagine you're in school, you're at the playground, and one of your friends ends up getting like unlucky and he doesn't get a date with a girl. He comes back, instead of like comforting him or just literally calling him like a loser, you just go, skill issue. How fucking stupid. But it kind of makes sense. It's the most stupidest shit. Your friend's going down the stairs. He trips, fucking falls down a flight of stairs, literally fucking bleeding from his skull, and you walk up to him and you just go, "Damn, bro, skill issue, am I right?" This is so fucking stupid. God, man. It's like just the sheer stupidity, or just, it's like the lack of empathy is so fucking good for me. That shit fucking makes me smile so hard. And yeah, technically everything is a skill check. Is there any scenario where you cannot say skill issue? Is skill issue actually a universal just bullshit fucking... I'm trying to think of like a scenario. I guess the only kind of one that doesn't make sense. I mean, having a heart attack and saying skill issue. I fucking damn it. Am I fucking twisted? Jesus Christ. Like, I know I'm a sadist, but fuck. Why can I not stop smiling? What the fuck's wrong with me? I think anything related to like a disease doesn't work with being a skill issue though. Because like if you catch a cold... Wait, no, technically that does work, right? Because if you catch a cold, that means your immunity system is bad. But it's a skill issue. Wait, what the f... I don't like where we're going with this kind of fucking idea. Wait a minute. Yeah, it is technically. Yeah. Should I practice? Dude, actually, wait a minute. You guys just reminded me of something now. Dude. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So, on the topic of catching a cold or whatever, I had one friend that was the most nastiest motherfucker, right? Or well, okay, he wasn't nasty, but he kind of had like, maybe it's just easier to explain the situation on that story. So I have this one friend when we were like little, where we would play like Truth or Dare, and you probably know where I'm going with this. Basically, this kid, whenever he would pick Dare, nasty as in like health wise, but hold on, there's a positive to it. But this kid, basically, whenever he picked Dare, people would dare him to do like the most stupidest shit or like nasty, and he would do it. One of them in particular was that it was raining outside and we were waiting for our parents to pick us up. No. Nasty as in like the things he would do in the dare. Basically, one of my friends dared him to suck on a puddle that was on the street. And this kid literally said, bet. And he fucking literally went on his knees and started sucking the puddle dry. And basically he was really proud because, you know, he wasn't scared of doing a dare. But let me tell you something. The day that he drank from that puddle, he got sick, right? Now, the thing about this guy, literally after he recovered from being sick, his immunity system was insane. Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. He got superpowers. Literally from that day on, anytime in my class someone was sick, the whole class will get sick. Because you know how it is when kids fucking get sick. That shit literally transfers quickly as hell. This motherfucker did not get sick once. He got really sick from drinking from a puddle and then he just became immune. My question is, how fucking disgusting is a puddle of water? Like, I never thought it was that bad, but like, holy shit. Guy literally become a superhero with that fucking amount of immunity. Yeah, dogs drink it. So like, do they just like naturally have that kind of like gut defense or something? Okay, we need one more character and we're done. Hey guy, I don't think the puddle was poison. It was a normal puddle. It's a skill issue. It all comes back to skill issue. I mean, I don't know if, well, imagine a fucking puddle. That puddle is literally chemical warfare. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's like the basic idea of like getting a tolerance. As long as you give yourself enough time to recover, or if you just get whatever you're doing like in small quantities, you can basically build up a pretty good tolerance without suffering that much, but still. I mean, pain is an illusion. I mean, honestly, it just sounds like a skill issue, if we're gonna be honest. It always comes back down to that skill issue. I mean, to this day, I wonder how that one friend feels. The one that dared him to suck on a puddle. Like, was he proud? Like, he must have been like very disappointed with himself when he found out that he got sick from doing it. But then like afterwards, he did get pretty good on his immunity. So did he go from like, damn, I shouldn't have done that, that's fucked up, to like, damn, I made it. He should be thanking me. Is the puddle? I don't know. I mean, he was pretty strong with his immune system, so I would assume. Dude, what if, holy shit, like the biggest butterfly effect. What if, literally, what if, because he sucked on that puddle, he got such a huge immunity that he did not even get COVID? Like, what if we live in a universe where if he didn't get dared to suck on the puddle, he might have gotten COVID? That one dare fucking prepared him. That would be insane. But even then, I don't think I would take the risk of sucking a puddle to potentially get a better immune system. I just don't think I'm about that life. I mean, to be fair, when we were kids, we were all kind of like fucked up to some degree. Although the idea behind the dares was to see if you know, if you were badass. So of course we would always tell someone like a dare that was like super stupid or whatever, and then at that point it's more of a matter of, hey, Darwin is right over my shoulder and he's just checking in on us to make sure that, you know, We keep the we keep everyone in the fucking gene pool. You know. I mean, you meet a lot of different people when you're going through like public schools, honestly. You meet a lot of different people. Let's get logic. You. Dude, imagine, like, just for a second, imagine you're the kid in school that has never backed off from a dare. Dude, you'd be a badass. Like, can you imagine that? That kid has no fear. That kid has no fucking idea of the repercussions of what the fuck is gonna happen if he does what he does. It's also a very valuable life lesson. No audience. That guy was literally doing it for himself. Well, at least he has some priorities, right? I mean, so wait a minute, how much more damage do I do? I did 259 on that one enemy. Hold on, I need to test this. How much more damage does a single output attack? Oh, okay, I can't test it. I'll test it next time when I have one single enemy, just to see if it's actually worth. We're almost done. I just need to get this one character to level 20, and then I can basically see how well we are. So there's 17. Should be almost like another like 5 minutes. Alright, let me see how much damage this does. 135. Okay, so it's not worth using it as of now. It's better if I just use the 20. I need to max it out. Not really sure what else we can talk about. We only need 3 more levels, so I mean, should be almost done. The dumbest thing I've done as a kid. Dumb as in like society standard of dumb, or like dumb for my standards. Just dumb. Okay, the dumbest thing that I've done to my standards, it was like literally out of a fucking movie. I never thought it would happen to me, but it did happen. So I went to the kitchen. This happened like probably a few years ago, actually. Like it wasn't that recent, but it was kind of recent. I went to the kitchen. It was the middle of the night. And I went and I grabbed myself like a glass bottle of Coke, right? And I put it on the counter of the kitchen. And while I was like doing something in the kitchen, a fly, like a really big fly, was flying around me. And I'm like, how the fuck did this thing get in here? So I was gonna try to kill it because it was really fucking annoying. I got a towel and then I started swinging. I just so happened to swing the towel and it knocked over the glass bottle that was sitting on the counter, and it fucking just smashed into the floor. I killed the fly, but I was so into the idea of killing the fly that I completely forgot about the bottle. And then like after like I killed the fly I killed the fly, I have the towel in my hand and there's just shards of glass all over the floor. And I was like, I had no shoes on because like it was the middle of the night. I was literally barefoot, and I just looked at the glass and I'm like, I actually fucking did that. Like, I've seen fucking movies where someone's like trying to kill a fly or some shit and they knock like something over, but I always thought that was like, oh, you know, that's just comedy, it's stupid shit. No, it happened to me. It was like the most weirdest thing. Like, I knew the bottle was there, but then immediately as soon as the fly was like in the perfect spot, I'm like, well, I can kill it here. And then yeah, that I felt pretty fucking bad. It was the most stupidest shit that I've done to my standards. Skill issue? I mean, I killed a fly. I don't know if that's a skill issue. It would have been a skill issue if I broke the glass and I didn't kill the fly. And that would have been even worse. That would have been absolutely worse. Dude, it honestly sucked trying to clean up the shards of glass on the floor while being barefoot. I was so paranoid that I was gonna stab my fucking foot with one of them and then just not know until like later in the day. but as in like stupid stuff, I mean, I don't consider it that stupid. Because like if I did something, it was basically because I didn't know what would happen, or I was just testing to see what would happen. In a sense. Like, what's a good example of that kind of like idea? Okay, here's one. This is kind of like really out there, but I mean, I wanted to test it. So, you know when you go swimming, you like... I mean, kinda, but not really. So the thing is, when I was younger, I would go swimming a lot. And the thing that I noticed when I was in the water, you can pick up a lot of things in the water pretty easily, even if they're heavy, right? So I wondered, I'm like, what happens if I... What happens if I get a really big rock and I try to hold on to it? Can I carry the rock, or is it gonna be too hard for me and I'm gonna sink? So I literally found a huge boulder and I rolled it into the water. And then I tried to pick it up from the water to see if it was like easier to pick it up. If I can actually pick it up with the weight. And yeah, I couldn't. It was too fucking heavy. Like, that's the kind of dumb shit that I would do. I would literally like think of something, I'd be like, does this work? It's kind of like the same idea whenever you see me like playing games and like I get an idea and I'm like, can I do this? And I test it. It's kind of like that same kind of mentality. But I guess if you want like a dumb story, when I was really little, like we're talking about like elementary school, actually wait, no, that's not being dumb, that's just sad actually. Never mind. Wait, are you level 20? So... Okay. It should be more than enough, I think, to make it like viable. At least I think. By the way, this should be good. Should be good. Let's see. So the team is... work? I mean, at this point, they're pretty much set up. Their defense is pretty good too. They're at 59. Okay. I want some moment of truth. Wait, how much do I have? Okay, that's enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well, this is the moment of truth. Because this can go really well or not. I'm kind of interested in seeing how this plays out though. Because right now, we have max damage on the Link attack. So this potentially could be insane, or gonna be very disappointed. Probably not put Eve all the way over to the right, it's kind of awkward. Alright, well, moment of truth. Let's see how this goes. Do they have to go first in order to get Freezer off? Because if agility is an issue, that might be a problem. Okay, well. $76 damage? No, bro, you cannot do that to me right now. It only like one time. Stop. Don't. I'm gonna be so upset. There's no way. It doesn't link several times? Wait, that's so ass. It only goes once. It doesn't link multiple times. What? Oh my god, it's so shit. How did the off... Dude. It's so shit. It's maxed out. It's 10. Dude, it is not worth Oh my god, it is so shit. I cannot. I'm actually so devastated. Dude, the spin-off game of this had a better Link attack than this. Okay, so Link triggers on every... Dude, that's so shit. I'm actually so sad right now. Oh my god. So the archers are better. The archers are better because they have multi-hit. Dude, I'm like so disappointed. Actually. That is so depressing. They literally, well, I mean, they didn't nerf it, but yeah, this version's links are not good. Yeah, exactly. You don't have that much TP to begin with, so you would think it would link on every single like ice hit. That would make sense, but no. It's just really downgraded. It's so bad. Literally, funny enough, I'm doing more damage this time around. Just with my character. I mean, everyone else didn't do shit, but yeah. God. Dude, I'm actually so sad. It is so disappointing. And the thing is, that's literally the only move from this thing that's worth. The only other attack that's worth is All Slash. That's the only move from this group of abilities that's worth it. Yeah, at least I know, but it's so shit. They're not even worth leveling up, to be honest. I think I'd rather have a Ronin. I'd rather have a Ronin. Normal weapon attacks have a chance of hitting twice. Oh wait, hold on. The 2-hit is pretty good. Two-hit is useful. I could technically use this for easy auto leveling. And plus, this also helps with the oils. Because I can give them an oil to increase their damage. Warcry is probably shit. Literally the only thing that I like about them is the 2-hit, that I can just auto battle with them. Other than that, man, it's so depressing. So try this. The problem about this enemy too is that it doesn't seem like it's weak to an element. So like having my archers, I can't really get extra damage from my archers. But I would probably say the archers have like the best ability so far when it comes down to like anything else. Multi-hit is actually useful because it hits 3 times. Although the Ronin probably has better output damage. Because the Ronins can increase critical attack. And they can attack 3 times, so... Not really sure how much value critical hits in this game have, though. Alright, let's suss this out. Wait. Oh. Let me see how much damage I do with freeze versus the other one. 70, 210, 210. I do at least 100 damage with him, which is more than Ringo, so not terrible. Right now Ringo is kind of not really doing so well because she's under level, but I mean she technically will get as good as me. I don't even know if it's worth even packing. It's better just giving myself items to heal my TP. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably better. to make sure that I have enough immunize and all that. At least the one thing is I'm going to be getting a lot of experience by the end of this battle. And if anyone dies, honestly, it's not that bad because then I get even more experience. So, yeah. Have 3 turns. I mean, honestly, as long as I can keep the front line, like, fine, we're good. I just have to make sure I keep immunized topped off. This is kind of a battle of attrition, but not really. Like right now, like let's just say hypothetically, Ace is kind of useless in this like scenario. Because even if I use multi-hit, like it's not gonna focus the damage. But it's better off just having like a tank or a knight in the front. Just so they can not do anything and just block. So yeah, that's where we are right now when it comes down to that idea. Like those 2 archers literally could just be tanks. Since they don't really put any effort into the fight. Which is kind of sad to say, but I mean, it is what it is. At least we learned a lot from like the classes so far. It's sad, but yeah, it is what it is. But still, I hate the fact that Link does not actually link on every single like ice hit, and it only works once. It's like so underpowered. I would like for you not to kill her. Yeah. Okay. Need to immunize. To make sure I don't end up running out of MP, because that would make the fight last longer. I think we're fine at this point, to be fair. I kind of want Ringo to die. Nice. Well, we did it. I will say, honestly, at the end of the day, like, we only used myself. So the characters that we brought along were kind of like whatever. We definitely need to like do something about that. Nice. Yeah, like that's the problem right now for my team. Ooh, there's a spring over there. That's the issue, is that like when it comes down to it, like I want to make my archers helpful, but they just can't. Like they need to have way more damage output to make them like worthwhile. Well, it's nice. I guess I can level up pretty well here now. The only issue is I need to figure out what I want in my team. So this place looks like a pretty nice spot to level actually, with 3 enemies. Ain't bad actually. $2,000. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so hold on. We need to get something like settled. Hypothetically. Well, I mean, any spell will make it easy. It's just literally, it's just because it's just the spells. They're just wrong. The thing is right now, this character, this archer, I feel like I don't want to use that character on my main team because I already wasted so much points on like other things. I think this character is basically just going to be for purely exploring. Right? This character is going to be purely for exploring. Ace is kind of damage because they set me up for 1-turn kills and stuff, so I'll probably use Ace. In my main team. At least it's a fighter. Eve is fine. Yo, Ray, I don't care about revive. what can I do with Eve? Salve 2 is pretty good. Having the ability to like fully heal my team wouldn't be bad. Yeah, Salve 2 would be pretty nice. For me, I mean, I'm just gonna keep upgrading Freeze since it's like a stronger single output damage. For Ringo, we're basically gonna do the same thing. So right now, in this team, hypothetically, I can get rid of Ringo. Because Ringo is going to be basically the same thing as me. Which honestly, I mean, I do pretty good damage. So I mean, having another mage wouldn't be a bad thing, but this character is definitely not going to be a part of the team. The question is, who do we put there? For bosses anyways. I'm not talking about like adventuring. I think if I want to do boss damage, I could do a Ronin. If we're going pure damage and we're going for like quick kills, if that is even possible, I could put 2 Ronins in the front, right? And then I can make them do the triple attack ability, so I can potentially go for faster DPS. And the only reason why I would say the Ronins is because I think they have better weapons than the survivalist. And plus they have the ability to increase their crits, so having triple attacks potentially getting crits might be worth it. Although I don't know how much more damage you get for crits. So right now, in terms of leveling, I don't care about Eve. She basically has everything already set up, and she's fine. I can always use the levels, and Ringo can always use the levels. Technically, Ace could use the levels, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be using Ace. Ace is going to get levels regardless, actually, because Ace is used for leveling. So Ace is always a fallback plan. Hawk is the one that needs to be getting rid of. So then technically, it's Ringo and Hawk that I need to like think about. Do I get rid of Ringo? I feel like I shouldn't. The only issue is I don't know how good the triple attack is. Here, let me just do this. From now on, like any spot that has like the circle thing, I'm gonna call it like my farm spot. Kinda can't really see it on the map, but that's fine. It's definitely like annoying walking around, so this character is definitely going to be just my general adventuring team, somewhat. This 3 bats almost give me 3,000 XP. These enemies definitely start giving you way more, which is nice. And it's not even that much of a real deal to fight them. Now, if only I can find a checkpoint. Nice. That's really good. So this just takes 3 turns. Like, look how much damage I do with physical attacks. Like, that's the thing. Oh shit. That like kind of bothers me a little bit. Like, should I really even bother going for physical attacks when they're just so weak? Like, I don't know. I get so much more value out of using mage. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. That would be like running just through with only the mage. I would not put it past it. I've done that before in another dungeon crawler where magic is just so strong that you literally just do a mage team. Well, until late game. Yeah. I'm quite literally thinking of like adding a third mage instead of just having like 2 Ronin or whatever. And this is not gonna kill either way. It's gonna kill one of them. And you know what? I'm kind of curious about something. So because I killed one in battle and then run away, does it die, or is it still alive? You don't have many stat ups for attacking? I mean, the one that I am using does. This one has full damage on bow increase. And it has maxed out multi-hit that does more damage. And this doesn't have the ability to increase attack. This is literally the most that they can get from like value of damage. Bow, and then the skill. If they had attack up, I would, but they don't. Do you think that attack up stat actually makes that much of a difference? Because legitimately, I'm starting to think maybe it's just better to do magic. Maybe at the finale of the game, I'll actually do like a physical fighting team, but literally it just doesn't feel like it's any worth doing early like physical damage. I think I'll probably put like a maybe 1 point into like poison. Yeah, we still need to see how Ronin does, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath. So just to give an idea, I killed 2 foes, and that gave me almost 6,000 XP, when I could literally kill those 3 bats, and it gives me half of the experience for like faster. So things are starting to get a little bit weird. Because back then, it used to be well worth killing foes, because it gave us like a pretty decent amount of XP. Well, that's when I didn't have like good spells, technically, so. But yeah, I'm kind of like not really looking forward to using Ronin. I think the safest bet of what I can do is technically go like all in on one strat, which is just literally using magic. It's not a bad idea. The only problem about that is that if I fight a boss that particularly has a resistance to the element, I'm gonna have to like reset and lose 5 levels, which kind of suck. But I don't know. I really wanted to use the singer and have the ability to like lower resistance. I mean, I guess lowering resistance is not bad either, because it does give you more damage, even slightly, but it's still worth it. And you also get resistance to the elements, so it could be useful for like a particular boss. But still, the singer is pretty underwhelming. There's still a little bit left on this map that we haven't like done. I feel like I kind of prefer using the singer versus the survivalist that we're using right now, because like the biggest complaint right now that I have about Hawk is that Hawk has absolutely no impact in a boss fight. No impact. The only thing this character has going for it is the fact that it has ambush. That's it. And even then, ambush doesn't matter anymore because I have first turn. So the only thing that works, or the only thing that's actually useful, is Stalker, and I can get Stalker with a singer. And technically, the singer does have more value in a boss, even if she doesn't do damage. So I think I might swap out Hawk for the singer. Yeah, because the singer does get way more value. So I guess that's one upgrade that we can do. Get singer to Stalker level, and then from there, not sure. Thing is, I'm still not sure if I want to do a run-in for boss fighting. I feel like it's still better to do mage. I mean, it's pretty much the same game. A few quality of life stuff. Like the ability to quick save anywhere you want. What? Embark. Oh no. Oh, we got wood here. That's an issue. Seems like these enemies are resistant to ice. I think so far the only enemy that I have not seen that's like well, actually no, there's been a resistance to everything. I think right now of all the elements I still prefer thunder. Thunder so far seems to be the most consistent. Why did I decide to do this? The fuck are you? Wait, what? Guess it was just for nothing. Because technically this one makes more sense. Ice Mist. Lessens ice damage. Not what I want. I want more. Well, this part of the map seems nice. It's literally just for that. There's no way, right? Huh? Wait, anyone else see that? A foe just popped up for a second. What was that? It popped up for a second and then left. That was odd. Scale boot. That's not bad, actually. No! Who can wear it? Literally everyone but the alchemist. Ugh. Hmm. That is unfortunate. I only lose 1 defense, but I get more agility. Sure. Oh, huh, okay. This thing looks like it's strong against ice. I hope that's not the case. It's probably weak to fire, actually, now that I think about it, because of the oil that we got. Let's find out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're in a bit of a problem. Yeah. This is the counter to my mage too. I can't do anything with them. 160 with a normal attack. I mean, that's not bad. It's elemental, but yeah. I wish I can use multi-hit like that. Multi-hit gets about almost the same damage. Not much though, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to respec my mages to do fire for this. And it lowers our strength too. Not much to go on in this. It doesn't really even seem that much of an actual fight though. We should be completely fine since it has a weakness. The only problem is I have to like run back and like set up. So I guess the question now is, what character do I end up bringing with me? I know Hawk I'm gonna end up replacing with a song character. So we can have a stalker character with potentially having some use if I end up needing it. But these enemies are really easy to kill though. They're weak to everything, that's why. Oh, it's this thing. I mean, we already killed it once, might as well. It's weak to ice too. Kind of weird. Like, not that much more damage. To be fair, I'm starting to notice when it comes down to elements and stuff like that, it kind of doesn't really matter that much if you hit their weak spot. Like, sure, you get like a bit more damage, but the more damage you do is like 40 or 50 extra hits. It's not like an insane amount of damage, like double or whatever. Now, if they're resistant to the element, then it actually really matters. That's only if they're resistant. If they're resistant, you literally do no damage. Compared to hitting their weakness, that doesn't double the damage or anything like that. I think we just leave. Leave and set up for the boss, I guess. So let's do something. Well, at least they actually sell for a good amount of money. At least. Greatly decreases the encounter rate. 1,000. The gold chime might actually be pretty useful. I might not even have to use Stalker, but I mean, it's still a potential thing. High cape is useless. The blue ring might be useful for this boss fight coming up, actually. Because at least from what I understand, resistance is like disgusting. You literally take no damage if you resist something in this game. Compared to being weak to the element. Oh, probably use that too. Bolt resist. Oh wow. Everyone can use this. This is pretty nice. That's not bad at all. Let's... Oh, it's actually bad. Wait a minute. What? Oh. That best gives me more. Well, well, well. Weapons. This gives me like 30 extra damage. Actually, that's the other thing too. Like, even if we do go for a Ronin, Like, even if we go for a Ronin, it really just depends on like the equipment that I have. And I mean, so far, ironically, bows are the strongest ones that I have. 59 damage, 55. Axes are usually stronger, so I mean, it's not that surprising. 63. Okay, they're not the strongest. The whips that I have right now are the strongest that I have. But I don't really need to use the whip on anyone. So I think what I'm gonna do I could hypothetically okay, let me just set up my team. So Ace and me, Eve, and Ringo. This team is technically the team that I'm thinking about sticking with. The only thing is, in the hypothetical, I don't use Ace if I don't want to do damage, because again, physical damage right now is like garbage. I think it might just be better to do just to make a tank, honestly. Because right now my main damage is literally just my backline. At level 5, it's 100%. Multiple parries. Parry seems like a pretty good ability, honestly. Like, this basically makes my front line immune to damage, which is really good. When they get Stalker too. I don't care about that. I mean, at this point, honestly, the only abilities that I can see, Null Thunder, Rain Thunder. Okay, hold on, because like this is kind of nuts what I'm looking at right now. Elemental defense up. Okay, I think I might set up a protector. Because the thing is, I was saying along the lines that the Singer was good because the Singer can give you resistance to an element, but this basically makes you immune. If not, literally heal from it. Honestly, I only care about getting it up to 5. So, ideally, what I would want from this class if I were to level it up. Defense added would be parry. It basically makes me immune to damage. And then I can literally go and do an elemental. That's literally all I need. Because then I can have one person in the front and literally they'll just tank everything. Yeah, I can potentially get Stalker from this. So if I don't want, I'm probably not going to upgrade Stalker. I'm probably just going to end up buying the Golden Chimes. And the Cure doesn't really matter. And then as far as anything else is concerned, I don't know if I want to go with another physical fighter. I think I just rather do Alchemist. The question is, I think that's all we really need. The only thing that I see from this is that particularly Ace is not really part of the plan. Because I don't know how good Ace is. I still feel kind of like left out on the idea of it. I kinda... I really don't know if I want to do Ace. Because hypothetically what I could do is I can get another tank. So I can have two tanks in the front, right? And the thing is, I'll have one tank learn Provoke, right? And then they can parry. So they'll basically be the front. And then the other tank would be the elemental tank. You know what I mean? And that wouldn't be that bad. Because then that way, one guy will always be getting attacked, and the other one can always set up, like, elemental defense. At that point, I'll be pretty disgusting. The question now is, if this goes really well, do I need a healer? Like, hypothetically? I don't think I need a healer. Because in the perfect scenario, this is for boss fights. In a perfect scenario, one will always parry. So it will just block the damage completely. And then the other one will just protect me from elements. So I wouldn't have to heal at all. And even then, if they end up doing elemental damage, I can heal. Like, I can drain it. Hypothetically, this is very good. Because I only need to get level 5 to become immune. So how many levels would I need? I would need 5, 8. I start off with 3, so 3, 5. At level 6, I can get resistance. At level 11, I can become completely immune to any element. No, it doesn't hurt, but the problem is that if I have, like let's say, if I have 2 tanks, right, and I have one that's continuously taking all the aggro and doesn't get hits because they basically ignore all damage, and then I also have an elemental defense, and I also heal when I drain the magic, that means technically my healer has no role. I have an extra slot, so I could potentially put another character there. So I can do another mage. I can do 3 mages and 2 tanks, or potentially I can do 2 mages and then like have a frontline fighter, but that's probably not that great. I think I actually kind of like the idea of having 3 mages and 2 tanks, because this hypothetically does work. Reviving the character, I can just use nectars. I can just literally use items. The thing is, right now when it comes to items, I'm pretty much good. Like, look at this. I can literally heal someone for 300 HP. None of my teammates are even close to that HP. Well, the perfect scenario, or at least like technically the scenario that would play out. The only negative thing that I can think about having 2 tanks and no healer is if the enemy uses multiple elements at a time. So like, if it uses fire and then it uses ice and I get it wrong, then I take damage. Or if it has like an AoE attack. If it has an AoE attack, I don't know if parry triggers to the point where it can block everyone, or if it only blocks that one character. In that case, then everyone takes damage, which is bad. That's the only scenario where it is not good. No, it's fine, because the healer doesn't need to level up. That's the thing. I can literally replace the healer with a mage right now, and if at any point I need a healer, I can just bring her back. The healer literally has no reason to level up. It already has all the abilities that it needs. The only thing that would be nice about leveling up the healer is so it doesn't get one-shotted. But even then, the healer never gets hit, so it doesn't matter. I think I'm gonna go with that setup, honestly. Like having 3 mages and 2 tanks. I think I'm gonna go with that setup. What do I call you? No. So then, well, oh, but then, wait, hold on, because I'm trying to think of like, I want to level them up. There is a healing spring, but I think I'm gonna have to bring Ace. Get turn 1. I would like if I actually don't have to bring Ace, but I think I have to. I could test it though. Let's see. It might not work, but it might. I might be able to outspeed. Yeah, they're low level. I'm basically setting up a team right now. What the? Okay. Need to buy them armor. Let's see. I need all the agility I can get. Wait, this doesn't go for Paladin? What the? 17's the highest I can get. Okay. They're also resistant to fire, which I guess is nice, but it doesn't really matter. I just want defense. The highest defense I can get 3? Seems like it might be. 3 is the highest. Annoying. Then we'll get guess, just to get more speed. Alright, they're all set up. Sort of. I don't really care about their weapon. I can give them a weapon, but it's not really a matter of whatever. Okay. Alright. It would be nice to do this because this means this team right here is basically my boss killing team. Not much for traveling. What it can be for traveling, technically. The only issue is that if anyone dies, I kind of can't really revive them without using the healer. Although, to be fair, I don't really need this much. Ow. I can take a few hits, which is good. Once my tanks end up getting a little bit more level, they can basically sit in the front and they'll be fine. Gotta get to the healing spring. Alright, cool. We made it. Alright, let's see how well this goes. Okay, not bad. I don't know if I have to use the healing spring every time, but alright, that battle gives me issue. Yeah, not having ace to get the first turn automatically is a bit annoying. It kind of trivializes a little bit the encounters, but yeah. I think I have to heal every time. I also need to reset my mages now that I think about it, because ice is not useful for this boss. But if they can one-shot, then it's worth. Bro. What the f- Hold on. I need to see what this frog is weak to. Because it might be better off to actually go back out and like reset my spells, so I can actually do more damage to this frog. Yeah, I think I might switch the Thunder. I need 222. Bro. Yeah, Curse kind of sucks. Curse kind of fucking sucks. Yeah, I think I might have to bring Ace. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to bring Ace, and then from there I probably can just use the tanks on the front line since they'll be leveled, and I will just be able to do my job. Because I'm just not fast enough. Yeah, and plus Curse really causes issue. Okay. So yeah. It's better just to trivialize the whole fight than to potentially get like one extra character in and have these kind of issues pop up. So... well, just because I know the boss is weak to fire, I might as well just set them up for fire. So... okay. I'm like trying to think of something right now. Flame technically does more damage once it's maxed out, so I mean it is worth getting it, especially if I'm doing a single target. Once I max out Flame, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and upgrade Toxins and get Poison. I don't really need to get TP up. Okay. Alright, so Tanky is going to be set up for Provoke. Wiz. We'll do the same thing for you. Although it doesn't really matter actually now that I think about it. Thank you, Junior. I need level 5 on this. And I need level 3, so this is gonna be a little bit more. Okay. Formation. Got Ace. Yeah, that's fine. Go. Thank you. Alright, so that way we should be able to level them up pretty quickly. Get them set up so we can also do damage to the boss. Do I have threads? I do. Alright, that should go way smoother. I just need to make it there without having anyone die. We're pretty much home free. I could hypothetically cut down my characters. Like, I could bring only 4 instead of 5 to get more experience, but I don't think that really matters. Oh, you bitch. I don't have quite enough damage if I de-leveled. How much nectar do I have? I have 2 bottles. That does make things a little bit complicated if I can't one-shot. That's fine. Maybe. I'll keep her dead for a bit. Until I level up one more time and so I can like one-shot. Wait, is that one different? No. Well, in other news, Ace is almost doing enough damage to do almost triple digits, which is kind of nice. It's gonna suck. Okay, never mind. As long as I can kill the frog, actually, it's not that bad, since the frog is the only actual problem since of curse. I still have no idea if Ace is going to be part of the actual crew at one point, but I mean, there's potential, I guess. At least the tanks can survive a hit. Probably only need like one more level to potentially get the one shot. You guys are a little bit of a problem. This is still way more efficient than what we were doing like a few minutes ago in terms of fighting at the entrance. You know what? Hold on. Well, that sucks. I'd honestly just let them kill me. I think it's actually faster than menuing out. Oh wait. This doesn't look good. Being blindsided is not the best situation. Yeah. Almost to my level up. To be fair though, we don't even need to do this much prep. Like I just literally need to put fire instead of using ice, and I can kill the boss pretty easily. So honestly, I just need to get to level 5. And now the only thing else that I can do is provoke. Once provoke hits 10, I guess I'll just start putting points into... I'm not sure. Because I don't need defense. I guess HP? No. What HP? I guess HP would be nice so I just don't get one-shotted, but technically this character doesn't take damage. If they do take damage, what will be the best opportunity though? I guess HP? Because Because I can't heal, so I mean, more HP that I would have, the better. But I don't get one-shotted. So I guess after this, I'll go with HP. Because I can technically get healing abilities if I need it. Like I have like an off heal. Wouldn't be bad. So yeah, I guess we'll do HP after we max out provoke. Then you, since we're fighting an ice enemy, I'm just gonna do ice. Rain ice. I want to see how much it heals. So now this costs 8 TP. How much TP do I have with this character? You can actually get a lot of TP. You can use that a decent amount of time. So I'll keep it at 6. I'm not gonna max it out. I just want to see how much you heal normally. I have 3 points left over. What I can do is I'll just start stockpiling so we can get all elements, so we'll be ready for anything. Once I get all the elements to 6, I'll probably just do the same thing. I'll probably just do HP up. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, everything's going pretty well actually. Because the thing is, just think about it this way. Literally the whole time we've been going through this game, my front line has never done anything. Like, even if I did tell them to do something, they basically half of the time were just there for being mage shields. And we've already seen that with one mage, I technically have the ability to kill a boss with not much issue. With 2 mages, it would just speed up the process, right? If I have 3 mages, then that just triples the process, which is pretty good. And like I said, if we need healing, technically we could just use items, since items are kind of better, since they heal for like all my HP. I don't really even know if I actually want to give them here. I mean, I can, but honestly, it's just better using items. So, yeah. Dude. Keep getting blindsided. Kinda curious what happens if I use provoke. Oh, they went for it. It does suck that I have to like go drink water every single time I do this, but I mean, it's still faster than doing the whole menu of leaving the dungeon, then resting at the end, doing the whole animation, and then going back into the dungeon. And yeah, this is by far way more efficient. What I have to keep telling myself. It would be better though if I can actually one-shot. Probably in like another level. Dude, what is up with this? I'm like making me get into blind sides. Literally. 2 in a row. At least this spot is really good because like consistently we're getting 3 encounters every time. I wonder if the higher difficulty in this game affects HP. Or if it's just based off damage. You have 274. I'm like off by 20 to 30. Well, I'm only having her like dead because I need to make sure I have the ability to one-shot. I need to funnel a little bit of experience to myself. Okay. It's HP. have level 6. I have 6, I mean. Let's do... I'll save it, because I don't technically need to use it right now, but if I get into a fight that I see that I need the element, I'll just put it in. I'm almost I'm one tap. I hate the fact that I'm not one-shotting, but we're close to it. I think one more level should be consistent. Maybe not super consistent, but yeah. We'll be doing it like every 50 time, like 50% or whatever. Oh shit, I don't have enough magic. The only thing now though is I kind of want to like harvest an area so I can get more money. Cause like we're kind of getting low on money. I feel like there should probably be... Well, it's been a while since we harvested anything. There hasn't really been any good harvest spots either since first area. So hopefully, after we beat this next boss and we go to the fourth area, we can potentially find something. Hopefully. Hopefully in the next level up we can start one-shotting. Dude. We should probably be able to in the next level. Oh wait, we already did level. Like I said, I'm probably... Okay, there's two options we can do here. I could either go for poison, which honestly kind of doesn't matter anymore. Honestly, we go for TP up. I think we just go for TP up, don't we? Poison's still pretty good too, though, but... I mean, I can always recover my PP with items, so maybe I should just go with poison. No, I'll go with poison, but not now. The only reason why I say poison is because if I do fight an enemy that is not resistant to poison, that's just free damage. So I'm starting to wonder if HP up is actually better than defense up. I think the stat increase might be worth more than just a few extra hit points in reality. Then again, that's also helpful though. I don't get one-shotted. Alright, we're finally one-tapping. It definitely makes things a lot simpler. I don't think I have the menu anymore. Yeah, I don't have the menu anymore. We just hold A afterwards. Right. Let me just something out here. I mean, you're pretty much fine. You're almost about to get 12. I think once I get 12 on Sankey Jr., I'm gonna kill both of them, and I'm gonna bring back Ringo. Now the only thing is, how do I kill them? Guess I just switch them to the front. Okay, they have to die now. How am I gonna kill them? Right, so now we're completely immune. Elements? So I guess the only other thing that I can do now for this character is I'm probably gonna do Um, I guess I'll do defense up and I'll just go for parry. So I can have both of them parry if there's no elements. Yeah, pretty much. I guess I could do fortify too, but fortify doesn't really, well, it does matter somewhat if we're getting hit by AoE attacks. So I guess I'll do fortify. Okay. I need to kill them off. Let's see how easy this is. Right, that was easy. It's up there. So what does she need? I guess I could try getting her. What level are you? You're 19. I mean, I guess I can maybe level you a little bit, but I'm not really sure if it matters that much. It's just kind of there. I don't think it's necessary if I'm going to be honest. I mean, it would be nice, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. The issue about this idea, though, is that since I'm not going to be running around with the tanks, although to be fair, I technically almost never really do any actual battles when I'm like running through the dungeon. I basically run away from them most of the time. The only ones I ever kill are the foes, sometimes anyways. So, not sure. I think I'm just gonna get it. I'm just gonna put it to lower 20 and just literally like go for the boss. Now that I think about it, I do have to revive my other two though. I guess I could just bring medic for the boss fight. I don't need ace. Let's just do it already. Let's get it over with. Yes and no. I'm not fast enough, so I get one-shotted. Well, not one-shotted, but if I can speed up my character a little bit, then yeah, probably, but that doesn't really work that well. Should probably sell my stuff first. Attack by 4. That is more damage. $18 defense. I think this is my best defense item now. Although this only makes me lose agility, which I don't want. I have almost no money. Hold on. At 2,000, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I have enough TP, because I do not have enough damage to kill the boss. Surprised I haven't done an auto walk setup yet. Oh shit. Hate when I do that by accident. Seems pretty straightforward. Damn, bro, tanky really be tanking. It really be tanking. It's like my only concern about like the tanks now though. Just the fact that potentially they're not like really that much tank. And I'm not sure if that's because of a level difference, which might be the biggest concern, since that does affect their general performance. Although, again, it doesn't matter because we have parry, and parry basically just makes it so we don't take damage. The only other issue that I can potentially see in this situation is that if parry has to activate before they get hit, meaning they have to be faster, then we have an issue. If that is the case, that's gonna suck really hard. But hopefully that's not the case. We don't have to worry. Up. Yeah, having the healer with us makes it easier. I don't have the archer with me. The archer's the only one that has the ability to do that. And that's if it needs to have priority. I'm assuming it doesn't have to have priority. Ugh. The only annoyance about this whole scenario right now is the fact that we're getting into encounters and shit. Don't want. So, I mean, I technically could start leveling Stalker once I actually have the means for it. But I don't have to deal with this shit. Or I can just make a lot of money and buy golden chimes, which is still viable. I just need to figure out where I can make all the money at. There's a few harvesting areas in this place. If there's good items from them, then I could potentially just make my money here. It's so fucking annoying seeing that happen. That's the only issue right now that I really see about the tanks. They are tanks, but they're under level and they just take a lot of damage. The issue... What? Oh, it's only a one-way. The issue about the tanks is that the reason why they're getting killed is because we're not fast enough to actually move before the enemy, so they basically get a free hit on us. And like I said before, sustain in this game is not that great. So yeah, walking around with the tanks on the team are just a little bit annoying. Having the two archers basically makes exploring so much more comfortable. But for boss fights, this technically is better. Because again, during boss fights, they don't do anything. Literally wasting all my shit. Well, I'm technically exploring right now, which I shouldn't be doing. I should just go straight for the boss, but... eh. Whatever. I wonder. God, how annoying. How annoying. Probably gonna have to go back to the spring. Okay. Weird, but alright. I don't know how the hell that happened. Literally just reached over my wall and just smacked me. this lead? Honestly, I kind of do not want to. Oh wow. I honestly don't know why I'm exploring when I can literally go straight to the boss and kill it. I'm literally exploring without Stalker. Like I'm doing this on purpose just to make this last longer. I hate that so much. Let me look at something. Honestly, these points that I put into HP up, I should have put them into Stalker. Technically. Like, I literally would get more value out of Stalker than HP up. You go ahead and the path for this. Nice. Tell me. Random foe that appears on the map, and I have no idea what that is. It weirds me out because I've never, well, I've seen a few enemies like that in other games where they appear and they disappear, and usually they're really strong, but the only thing that makes me question it is why is it there? Like, I'm not gonna bump into it. God. Get me to this stupid boss. Stalker is like such a fucking necessity in this game. It's insane. Just the encounter rate and shit is so annoying. And it's, again, it's only because of the sustainability. If sustainability wasn't that bad, then I would argue it's not a big deal, but Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I didn't quick save during the whole thing. Nice. Alright. Didn't have a quick saving after every encounter. I mean, dude, yeah. Nice. The only other thing actually that I can think about doing for the tank is just make them parry constantly. Like every time I get into a battle, parry. Technically it would work, but they would waste their TP. I'm 100% going to invest into Stalker. There's literally no reason not to. I'd rather invest into Stalker than have to deal with every single like mini encounter every 5 steps and have less than 30 HP. The mobs in this game are the most annoying. Just literally like this, what's happening right now makes me just want to have 2 archers on my team just so I don't have to deal with mobs ever. And if I do have to deal with mobs, it just literally doesn't matter. God. Look at that. I only took like 4 or 5 steps. I'm already into another encounter. Oh, okay, that's a wipe. 100%. I'm almost, as soon as I kill this boss, I'm legitimately probably going to reset one of my tanks just so I can invest into Stalker. God, this is so miserable. Holy shit. Either my patience is running out or it's just that miserable. I'm so close to just going back out, literally getting a one of my 8 like survivalists and just walking back here. It would be literally faster. I want to think. It will actually literally be faster. Well, at least we know parry is instant. So that's good. Don't have to worry about it being like a timer thing or whatever. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I guess that doesn't matter. So parry only works once a turn. If I want to get multiple parries, I have to upgrade it. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. So for the boss, potentially has multi-hit abilities, and yeah, I probably want to get multiple parry. Honestly, fuck it, I'm doing it. So fucking tired of this bullshit. I'll use a nectar. I don't care. I wonder if the ice thing... Well, let's find out. Do ice wall, flame. So the drain literally only heals it by 1. Like, it's like barely any damage or any healing. But it's kind of a waste adding those extra points. But it's only a one-time thing. Let's see. But yeah, like I said, the ice thing is pretty useful in regards, like I said. So that's working out as intentional, but I don't really care about my strength. I don't know if I have enough to kill it. Might not actually. I mean, it's going pretty smoothly, but only because it can't hurt me. Well, technically it can go bad here. If it goes for ice, I don't know how much damage it would do to me, but increase its fire resistance. Oh no. I have to wait 4 turns. I guess in those 4 turns, I'll just set up. I guess. And basically just set up. I guess let's test out poison, maybe it does work. Is it gonna spam Aqua Veil? Dude, if it starts spamming Aqua Veil, honestly, I'm just gonna switch to Thunder and just call it a day. Because we're not even doing that much extra damage from hitting its weakness. I can't get poison. I'm getting ideas of what I can do. It's definitely very doable, but it's very much slowed me down. Does it constantly keep refreshing Aqua Veil? If we literally just, it literally does refresh it. Just die, please. Alright, well, I have an idea now. Definitely what I'm gonna do now is that I think I'm still gonna keep the same idea as I had, like, at the beginning of the game. Because, I mean, originally Poison's still pretty good, but having a character, like, even being somewhat into the mage category, if you're just under level, you just don't do damage. At least Poison will always do the max damage, even if you're under level, so I'm probably gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do Poison setup into just literally whatever spell. But yeah, pretty much how it's gonna end up going. The tanks are fine. They're doing their part, but I mean, I can do more damage. Honestly, this team is pretty much easy for this fight. Like, I just literally bleed it out before it does Aqua Veil. Yeah. I also want to reset one of the tanks so I can actually get the stalker on one of them, because my god, is it a pain in the ass. Let's do this. Let's rest you. And Ringo. Okay. And I'm gonna do literally the first thing. Because I do not want to fucking deal with that. I could do provoke. I can go for multiple parries, which might be smarter. Yeah, I think I'll just do multiple parries. You know what, now that I think about it, I guess I can save those extra. Yeah, I could probably save those extra points because the drain doesn't do anything. The drain literally heals you for a single digit. It's not even 1-to-1 for the damage that it does to you, which would be nice, but yeah, I guess Tanky Jr. will also get a rest. We'll do the same thing. We'll go up to only the null. That's the only one that's actually useful. I guess once I get the wall and everything, I'll just increase my defense to max. And then from there, I guess I'll also set up a parry. Pretty much. Okay. Ringo. I'm actually thinking about putting on Venom. Like, actually. Actually think about it. Could I? This only costs, what, 14? Would it actually be worth it? I mean, I guess for multi-encounters, I could use that potentially. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna get salve too. Okay, so now, what should I do in this scenario? I mean, I can pretty much go and kill this boss right now, ironically, just with this setup. Alright, yeah, whatever. Let's go kill the boss. I literally de-leveled myself. And I have a better odds of fighting it. No, that's pretty easy. Oh, well... I would like to have more TP, but whatever. This is so much better. Literally no encounters. Nothing to be annoying. Right. Honestly, I kind of don't really even need to heal, technically, since they're not going to take damage, and if they take damage, they're just going to die. I need a poison, but I'm getting really lucky. Jesus Christ. Okay. I do have a few Amaritas, which is good. Do I have nothing to release binds? Do not. Huh? Getting binded might not be good. Might not be good. That really lowers my damage. Yeah. I thought I didn't have any more Amaritas. This should be fine. I should be able to have more, but I don't have that much money. I could pick up a few more. Alright. That's pretty good. So now we'll see how this goes. Because I might run out of TP. Or you could just potentially do that, actually. If he goes for an ice attack, I die. No. That's literally the perfect hit. God, why is this fucking boss trying so hard? Alright, I guess now we just play the waiting game. How long does a bind last? I wonder if it's permanent until you get rid of it. Well, I got into the damage range, so now it's doesn't matter if I can use fire or not. At this point, it's just a battle of attrition, which honestly I think we might lose because I don't have that much Emeritas. And then we also have that potential issue of if it kills that one specific one and it uses ice, I die. There is potential in that scenario playing out. Like right now at this point, technically I could have a bow user in the back shooting him. That wouldn't be a bad thing. I'd be getting extra damage. Having the healer here, I mean you can see what's going on. The healer doesn't really have that much of a job besides revives, which I can easily use with Nectar, so having a healer for this team setup is not necessarily optimal, sadly. I only have one more Emerita. So I guess the battle of attrition is gonna start really soon. I only have one more and that's 50. Pretty much. The poison ran out. Well, now I need to hit poison, because if I don't hit poison, things are gonna get very difficult. Too bad I don't have... If I have my other mage topped off on poison, I can get poison off double fast, but yeah, that causes issue. Let me guess, it's gonna miss every single time. Yeah, I ran out of PP. It missed every time. Holy, this game. Dude, I'm about to absolutely fucking destroy this fucking game if it fucking keeps this shit up. I mean, at this point, it's over. I'll give it one more attempt, and if it literally does everything optimally, where it just like silences me and all that shit, I guarantee it, I will literally break this game in two. I do not have to put that much effort for this part, but if the game really wants me to, I'll do it. I'll put in 110%. The only potential thing the game can do is do an ice attack as soon as it finishes killing my ice protector. Then that is getting completely outplayed if that happens. Although that is a bigger outplay, actually. Technically, a bigger outplay. Although I did notice that it does it in a pattern, doesn't it? Or is that my imagination? Well, killing that actually helps me. So, not bad. Okay, poison's off. I have to reapply it. If it doesn't put up Aqua Veil, it's going to die. So that's interesting. I thought it always triggered Aqua Veil when it got to half HP. Could it be possible that you can skip a sequence like that? Does that work that way? No, there we go, I did it. Well, now we have to wait until we get poison off, so the waiting game commences. How long is it gonna take me for the land poison, I wonder? I wonder how long. Yeah, we're back to running out of SP or TP. God, man. Like the literal... Oh, I don't have any nectars. Dude, honestly, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna break this game in half. It was going completely fine until the point where I literally could not land a single poison at all, even with high rates. But then again, here, I'll give it one more chance. One last chance. Okay. Was a pretty good early. Yeah, it literally does that every time. And now it's gonna set up the vine. Okay. Sucks, but whatever. Okay, poison's gone. I technically need Tanky Jr. to die, but it hasn't killed it, so... a bit of an odd situation. I'm gonna preemptively revive, see what happens. Ah. Okay. That's good. That I can now use my ice. Okay, use the veil. So now, technically on a timer. Somewhat. Just gotta wait until poison hits. Whenever that decides to happen. Any minute now. Yep. Hmm. Nope. I'm basically running out of TP because, again, teammate does not want to do anything. I put up the aqua wheel right in time. Nope. Literally insane. Holy shit. I like how I can literally pull off getting poisoned on like the second turn, but I can't hit it in like 7 turns after. Holy shit, is it disgusting. Okay, I'll give it one final try. And if in that one final try it decides to still be doing that shit, guaranteeing it, I will break the game in half. Guaranteeing it. Uh... That's fine. Okay, that was getting outplayed. It finally did it. It used Ice Breath or whatever when it was necessary. That's the only time it can outplay me. If it outplays me again, then I'll do my thing. Oh, it's very poison. Whoops. That's perfectly fine, actually. Okay, it has Aqua Veil up, so now we just wait. Although I can't really do poison because of the thing. Honestly, I'm just gonna use this to see what happens. Pretty sure it doesn't matter, but just in case it actually does do anything. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. Forgot that's arm bind, not head. That's fine. We'll just do this. Any day now. You know, I think maybe I'm not positive, but I think there might be like a soft mechanic where if you do poison an enemy, it's hard to like poison them again. I mean, because that is a mechanic in some other games. Course. Any day now. I'm gonna this. Nope, poison does not hit. Ain't that funny joke? Like, that has to be a mechanic. Maybe. Because, like, I hit poison somewhat pretty quickly. And then all of a sudden it just does not work. No? I think that might be a soft mechanic. That you can only poison like bosses once. You can't do it 2 times. Okay. So I'll say this. This guy is about to get destroyed. Guaranteed it. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Because the only thing this boss needs is literally like a bit more TP in recovery and I can kill him. And then the other thing I can do too is I could just switch from fire to thunder and I can just kill him. Because literally, like I said before, hitting weakness in this game doesn't give you that much of an actual opportunity. It just basically gives you an extra like 30 or 40 damage. So what I'm gonna do, besides switching to thunder, I'm gonna set up my team for a very specific scenario. Or scenarios, let's call it that. And it's basically going to make things extremely disgusting. I'll give you guys the surprise later. I'm gonna go get some breakfast. But as soon as I come back from the stream, don't worry. We're just gonna be wiping everything out. I just gotta figure out night. It's morning. I'm not going to sleep. I'm gonna get some breakfast. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat. Either way, I'll probably be back in like the next 3 or 4 hours. That's if I end up sleeping anyways.